Hello, hello. Hi, Lilith. I'm early I also didn't really make a schedule because I've been on the fence. I don't know. I feel I'm in a weird time. I just feel like I want to play only this, but I also know that not everybody cares for this. So who knows? All sorts all over the place. Well, I actually got to clear out my inventory too. Actually, I did a pretty okay job last night. Nice. Yeah, I was up till 4:30 last night, so that was fun. I was literally just playing this. Sup? Okay, do that. There we go. Hello and welcome back to Heaven's Ward. Let me move my inventory around a little bit, and then we will begin Chapter 2, where the dragons will not help us, and Nidhogg will probably destroy us. Okay, there, done. It looks good enough to me. Bronze, I don't really have... Yeah, desynthesize that. Hell yeah. I've been crafting a lot. Okay. Let us begin new game, part 2. Venturing deep into the domain of the dragons, the heroes come face to face with the great worm, Kreisvelger, from whom they learn the sordid truth of the Dragon Song War. Born of man's treachery was this bloody conflict, and by man's hand it must end. Thus does the Warrior of Light sally forth with Ishgard's greatest champion, the Azure Dragoon Estinian, on a mission to crush the serpent's head. How lovely. Okay. The worm's lair. All the way back here. Dang. Busy day. Yeah, I didn't get out of bed till 10:30. Something else. Oh, and I got a new mount. I have completed all of the Heaven's Ward extremes, and I now have what they call the Firebird. It's a good day. Okay.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
Oh no.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
That's never how this works.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage.
I don't think
and
so.
with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible? But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Oh, I'm a ninja, by the way. Not for long, but I'm a ninja.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Dang. Hey, Wicked. You're past this, so it's fine. I'm the one who's furthest behind. However, I can still do content later. Nice, look at that. Cruising. Well, we knew he was colder than Lady Iceheart, because actually, Lady Iceheart had some character development. Alright, we should probably be Dragoon now that we're not being weird. Oh. Can I do it at the thing here? I can, so as long as I'm resting. Okay. Oh yeah, I got a new Dragoon set. Okay, so that one doesn't let me like pop up my head. So we're gonna match Stydian. Oh, do we have to save Alpha now? Wait, do I get 2 jumps now? Oh. Well, technically you can. So all of, well, I can't look at them now, but all of these glamour plates I put together because they were basically full sets, right? So I technically have a full set of this, and we can actually dispel our glamour next time we get to a city. So we can just look normal. That is technically a thing. Because there's some stuff that goes really well together. Other times it's not at all. So we're going east to the Eyrie. Oh, I guess we came from the south a little bit. Okay. Eat fake dragon. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's dead. Never mind. Come on, Yusuke. We don't have time for this shit. We're out of here. I have a feeling when I switch to Reaper, though, because this shares the same thing, it should mix. I had pizza today. That was all I had. So I basically ate once, too.
Is that it?
It hogs like... Oh, shit. That is so cool.
That would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Of course.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Well, this isn't the same, though. Is it?
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. 'Twill be just like the good old days, no?
Yeah. Aw. Hopefully you have a quick recovery. Lots of chocolate. A force of sufficient power to break through a Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Perlink when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Cool. Come on, Yusuke, we don't have time for this punk. Just no motive to eat it yet. That's fair. You gotta save it for when the time is right. That is a blue person. Excuse me. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be available to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it! Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Sir M. Alright, we're gonna go to the last vigil. Yeah. Bump. Last photo. Let me in. What? Oh, there he is. He's in the back. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. Oh, in search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. Ah, the taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem that the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing. I'll wager their master does too. Ah, the airship landing. Yes, I thought as much. Come, Element, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Should probably just run there. Nah, we'll go there. Oh, Sid. Oh, there you are. Perfect. Hello, fellas. Element, Alphino. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you what we have need for. A need for a favor. Well, another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against the dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took you into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be little precious we could do to avoid them. There must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Oh. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Oh boy. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Okay. Yeah, that does beat the alternative, which is, I would assume, a lot of that Reddit. Or subreddit. But honestly, that just kind of sums up the internet as a whole. Oh, man. I mean, Genshin really knows how to do, well, MiHoYo, I guess. HoYoverse, my bad. HoYoverse is the official thing now. Really knows how to do drip marketing well. They always leave people wanting more. Our little project is just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh. Oh, I have one of those. Neat.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind.
Oh.
Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
It only seats one.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Oh, well, we got that.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
What? Go on.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Rauban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Thanks, Sid. You're a real homie. General Rauban, they always say it's so weird, Rauban, says they may have encountered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away to help with the investigation. Come, Element. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be our pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan, and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem and that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. We're not gonna rescue... we will rescue Nanamo. We will not rescue the entire city of region of Thanalan from darkness right now. That's a tall order. Then we'd have to kill Teleji and basically the entire monetarist faction. It's just not happening. Oh, and we also... Urianger should be here, right? However, if I remember, he was meeting with the Ascian envoy at one point, so... I don't know if he can be trusted still. Oh, wow, everybody's here. Rauban.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Oh, good. How about a new arm, though?
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Oh boy.
Death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it, the lady-in-waiting, Miriam. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Oh boy. Good old kidnap. Great.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Yep.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Ul'dah!
No, fuck Ul'dah. No, no, no. For Nanimo only. The rest of that place can burn. Giri. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still there in hiding. I mean, for real though. Hey, Stone. Hopelessly addicted to MMOs lately. At least this one has a story. Where the it would be. Nah, we can fly there. Oops. Wrong button. Beacon Hill Lighthouse. That's fair. I've got the first half of that. I don't have children though, so. Do I know of anything of returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will be not pleased to hear about this. Oh, that's not good. What? Kikipoo? Greetings, Element. What can I do for you? The Silver Bazaar's favorite adventurer. You're looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Well, we're not hoping to lure her, that's for sure. Oh boy. Sounds like a handful and a half. Mariel, aye. She's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves the house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Oh! Thanks, kid. Gave her up right away. House closest to the entrance would probably be that one. Surprise! This has to be voice acted, right?
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Yeah, no, you're not leaving so soon. Raubon.
General Alden.
Have a seat. Have a seat right there.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
You gonna run?
Oh fuck, it's lottery.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Oh, nope.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
Dulala, what are you doing?
Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
Mm-hmm.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
Okay.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Mm-hmm.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Yeah, well, he can still die.
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Fuck.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
Yep.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Oh, great. Oh, you pissed off Alphino.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Oh, no.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Well, that's great. Doesn't make you any better.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Can we kill him yet? Why is Dulala
The
here?
hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
Okay, but that guy, he was actually guilty.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Okay, sure.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
I'm innocent. Can I stab him? The antidote which we seek?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Don't give him shit, okay? So did we just get backstabbed by Dulala? I don't understand what's going on here. Oh, sorry to freak you out, Mariel.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
No, thank you. Wait, why is she coming? She can stay here. This walk of shame. Well, that was something. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival. Can we get both of them in there? Kind of. There we go. Arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. I'm with you. Can we have a bloodbath, though? So, shall we make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. I would like to give hope to that, but I have no hope left to give for anything that has to do with Ul'dah. Okay, we need to go to the Chamber of Rules. Enrico Phasma? Emiko Phasma. People have interesting names. Okay. The Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. She does look dead, though. But she was breathing. Oh?
was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Aww. Still don't know why Lord Lolorito is still standing.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Well, she can't walk for a bit because she's been out for months, I think.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Oh boy.
My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
I don't think so. Nanamo? Oh. Dang it.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
I guess.
Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
What does that mean? Wait, what? Where are you going?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Wait, I thought that was obvious.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
Okay. I mean, I guess.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes.
Executed?
It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Good.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzean. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, It is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Scions are basically gone too. Okay. I mean, the Crystal Braves are... I mean, come on. Really? They're not even around. I blush to speak of thus mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains there is no woman alive in whom I'd rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Right? Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. Lady Ugiri. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Ul'dah too, shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question though, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the third unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms there to be seen now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that there are at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as the Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Element? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. I mean, I guess we can go to Mordona. Who is here is the good question. There's only a couple left, I think. Yeah, okay. Commander, you're alive? And Element 2, I knew you'd scrape through. Hey, guys. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. Oh. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... that's enough of that, Commander. We'll have what, we know what you have in mind, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see? And we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms, you can strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphino. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Benfilia and the others. My friends, after all that's happened, I know not what to say. Aww. It's okay, bud. You can let it out. Sometimes you need a good cry. I get it. Excuse me. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty. But, as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Wow. Alphino has matters to attend to at the Rising Stones. You can send me away. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover of the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger and the Waking Sands and Tataru of Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. To the Sky Steel Manufactory. So weird to say. Manufactory. Okay. Blum. Da-da-dun. Sid, how comes the mana cutter? Element, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send to you. We have but this moment completed the mana cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments, and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortall Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Oh. Word travels fast. Okay. I feel like Alphino later grinds out and gets tougher, but I don't remember. I don't know. And where the hell is Alice in all of this, huh? She can't be just sitting around in the coils of Bahamut forever. Oh, hey, Sinian. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Oldanzen. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned of these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mist. For present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emeric? I think we've kept him in the dark long enough. I guess. That's probably right. Oh, nope. Forgotten Night, yeah. Send me up, please. Oh, Sir Emeric is eager to speak with me, you say? Speak, friend, and enter. Oh, wait. Wrong fandom.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isard taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
It sure did.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
I'm with Lucy on this one.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
Ooh.
There are others.
Nope.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Damn.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. I feel like this is a mistake and he's just getting greedy. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander, but one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Dang. Alright, Estinian is eager to set forth for the Eyrie. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Okay. Oh, hey, Sid. Element, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few nights' sleep, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go, I tell you. These little beauties will tear right through that wind barrier like a cement. Okay, yeah, cement. Drill through cottage cheese. Oh, cheese. And that, my friends, is Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light. The dreadworm awaits. The area is now open. Oh, okay, here we go. What level is this thing? The area is... none of those. Heaven's Ward. The area is 55? I don't know if I can... Let me check. Can I go there with my ninja? Insufficient level. Ugh. You wound me, game. Okay. Dragoon it is. Let us begin. Indeed, hello. Thanks, guys. Just in time to do a dungeon. Yeah, I wanted to play my ninja, but it said no. So instead we go with our canonical Dragoon. Which I guess is fine. There's just two of us now. Come on, men, to arms. We have much to do. There you go. Go. How goes the Elden Ring? Oh, he's got more moves than I do. Oh, nice. How is it? I've heard good things. Like, Kraka swears by it. I just haven't touched it. Nice. I hate those things so much. Good progress then. I apologize. I'm hopelessly addicted to this right now. I don't know why, but it's the only thing I want to touch. It's just a phase, I swear, Mom. Mostly. Fair enough. Yeah. When are you good to play Monster Hunter? Possibly. I think I might have a little bit of time this weekend if you're not too busy. I think. Flank, right? Yeah. I think I have family dinner, but in the morning and like after early afternoon, I should be good. Not that I want to get up super early, so but yeah, sounds good to me. Ow! What the fuck hit me? Oh. We did it. I already possess one. Okay. That's fine. I don't even know how I got one. Whee! Ow. Nope. Nope. Ow. He cauterized my wound. Just kidding, I don't have wounds. Oh. There we go, stabby there. And then we do this. The uppercut, and then we big stab. Ow. Rude. Clear prism. Oh, I can turn that into glamour. Okay. Excuse me. Aw, Nidhogg's babies. That makes me feel a little sad. There's 856 there. What does it do back here? Okay, it does a little more.
Know your folly.
Yeah, know you're falling. Hey, Lime. I'm blue Estinian, so I'm cool, right? See, we're twinsies. I just glow. He does not. It's true. Oh, good point. He did say 2 Azure Dragoons in a cutscene. I was like, what? Wait, how do you know?
Know your folly.
And then I forgot I was Dragoon. Oh, yeah? How far are we talking? Are you all the way back there? No. Wow. Really? These guys have some foresight. What in the fuck? I don't. Bravo, Square Enix. Bravo. I don't even know how.
I will end your struggles.
You fucking asshole. We're not ready for that yet.
Your struggles. Know your folly.
I hate Estinian sometimes. Please stop taking my stuff. It's my limit break. We can save it for the last boss. Ooh, a tank buster. Maybe. Because they dropped Omega's name again when we found Nanamo. I was like, oh, of course. Go figure. Oh, yep, getting hit by that. We'll find out, I'm sure. Orthodox tricorn. Now I gotta be careful because I have to strike a balance between adding it to the free company and desynthesizing it. Because I'm like, I can't desynthesize everything, but I can't also turn everything in. Well, I guess I could turn everything in if I wanted to, but desynthesizing would be bad for everything. All I know is something about Teleji, the Cartno reclamation plan, and Lola Rito's still kind of a dick. Green and blue for FC? Okay. Well, I hardly get normals, though. Oh, but I made good progress. Look at my levels yesterday. These were all at under 10. Except for culinary. That was 29. I like blacksmithing though, and I need to get it up higher. Oh, dead. Oh, wow. Unfortunately, I don't get anything from doing main story stuff. So all of my normal equips are kind of because for the most part, I don't really quest outside of this. At least currently. Basically, so anything I get out of a dungeon is what I'm kind of getting for the most part. Which is fine, but gotta make sure to do my crafting dailies though. The more free company items we have, the more we can, one, level up, and two, we make sure to get our like bonuses, so we have currency for that.
Your guard is down.
Is it Estinian? Is it? Aww. Tell him he owes you for next time, then. Or... I don't know. Oh, it is Nidhogg himself! What? The Draconic Gaze. Oh, hold on. Before I... Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I miss it? I think I missed a slight cutscene. Shit. He did? Oh, okay, good. I forgot to turn that off. I'm so sorry. Where you going, bud? What in the hot tail? Hot wings. Let's go. Yep, I definitely did. Shit, I didn't think about that. I think the most important one's the one after, though, right? This is basically the same fight.
Taste my lungs.
Okay. Oh. I see. Well, since we've done it normally, we can come back and run through it real quick. Or we can go to an inn. We can go to an inn and watch it, I think. Right? It'll lose a little bit of the dramatic effect, but it's fine. Let's do that. $1.50 is pretty good. I haven't had potato wedges in a long time. They're so good. Maybe I should make those at home. I've been wanting to cook more at home. Ow! Massacred. And touchdown, I assume? He's coming. He's coming back. There he is. Alright, so here's my plan. I'm going to skip this cutscene at the end, okay? We're going to go to the inn and watch it. That way it makes more sense in order. Hot wings! Ah, come on. Oh. Forward blaze. That'll work, I guess. Yeah, I want to watch him, but I want to watch him in order because I'm an idiot and forgot to change my setting. Good job, EB. Good job. But I'm leaving the setting on so we know. Okay. Co-op brain? Maybe a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, nope, nope. Dun, dun. Oh, I leveled up. Let's go. Dane Slave. Not to be confused with Dane's Leaf. Oh, that looks super important. You stay right fucking there, bud. I'll be back with you in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I got... wait. Where the hell's the inn here? Ah, okay. Yeah, what was my new skill? Corthan Torment. Delivers an attack with 100 to straight line before me. Oh. It combos with Sonic Thrust. Oh, neat. Okay. Hello, let me in, please. Void Arc, I'm not sure. Omega and Alexander, yes. Because technically I missed all the Alexander stuff too. If you could believe. Pause, hold on. Hold on, suspend. Yes. Oh my goodness. So dumb. Let me in. Is it? Okay, good. So main scenario, Heavensward, Worm's Lair. It's not done. Or, oh, no, it'd be ready to fly, right? Hey, Umbral. Is it this one? Oh, it would be dungeon. That's right, it would be dungeon, not... Wait. Into the Airy. Yeah, that one, okay. Because there's so many cutscenes. All right, cool. Because I'm an idiot and forgot. We're going to watch them. Okay, we're going into the storm. Hi, Kaze. Sounds good. Have a good lurk. Okay, I remember that one. Nothing happened. Oh, good cutscene. Okay, 2. All right, this is where we did not see. Look me in the eye, Estinian. Oh, there he is. He looks so fucking cool. Pull up, pull up! Ah! Oh! Ah! Yeah, okay, burn me. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Oh! We caught the wind current. We found a landing zone. Neat. Welcome to the area. But we did it. Next. Ah, Warframe. That's a game I tried and need to give a second chance. Okay. Then we go through the dungeon. We beat everybody, and then there's Nidhogg himself. Boom. Oh. Ah, okay. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and I shall do so again.
No, Worm! This ends here!
Rude. Ripped out his other eye. Oh. Okay.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Not good. That was only cutscene 3. Okay, good. How interesting. I'm curious at the significance of this versus before. Because our blessing was feeble, basically, right? Let's see. Yeah, 3 left. What's going on here? Or Emmerich? No. Just a knight. That's not Estinian though, is it?
They are ours, Lord Haldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Haldrath?
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting.
Oh boy.
As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldrath, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Oh, Flavian de Forton. He looks like Sir Emmerich.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king.
Why do we have Thornton?
But if you must bow
Like the
to
12th.
the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Yeah, clearly that didn't happen.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Okay, so this is what we saw when Hydaelyn showed up and was like, hey, my blessing's still here, punk. Okay. Yep, okay. Estinian, you're making a grave mistake.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
No! You're gonna kill me, though.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt. save on one point. If Huldreth took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Yeah, that one's Hraesvelgur's. That's not Nidhogg's. You would give me that eye.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
So we... okay. One more.
Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well-deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
However...
But we must first have words with Hraesvelgur. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
You don't want to... No. You can't be that dense, right? Is he really that dense? Oh, let me go, take Nidhogg's eye, and then, oh, hold on. I'm then going to then turn and go talk to his brother with technically whose eye I just stole. This guy's so dumb. And technically we don't hear Hydaelyn anymore, and her weak blessing was stripped, right, by Midgar Sormer. Sure. But when we then connected with when we beat the first trial or whatever in Heaven's Ward, I don't remember what it was. Oh, Ravana. Yeah, when we beat Ravana, Crystal lit up. Like, what? And then Midgar Sormer made a comment about our light being stronger than before. So we never lost the light, but Hydaelyn remains dormant of some sort. I love my Gobwalker. This is my favorite track from Alexander. I'm a little sad that the last one doesn't start at the good part. It starts at the very, very, very beginning of the, creator track. And I'm like, you could skip halfway through to where the good part starts, but no. All right, Estinian. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all this has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Oh boy. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgur remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again, and if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. What a dick. Yeah, they lost all contact with Charlian, and the Isle of Vol or whatever disappeared completely, right? And yeah, as soon as we were making our escape, that's the first time she heard Hydaelyn in a long time. Also, about skipping cutscenes, I forgot to turn it on. Turn that setting off. Because usually I have it on when we're doing regular stuff, like duty roulettes and things, because I don't care, but I forgot. It's my bad. I typically don't skip them when we're doing New Game Plus. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You've slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth. That we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. That's fair. I'll be surprised if he even shows up after the last after our last encounter and then hearing the screams of Nidhogg. Impotent mortals. Yeah, it doesn't really change much. Impenitent mortals. After seeking to bury old wrongs under anew. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
He knows! Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield 1/2 of my strength. Would you like your eye back? Okay. Great. Ah, that must be Nidhogg. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee?
We are undone.
Oh, I don't like that at all. We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Radatoskar's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elysin. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maiden. Thy folly hath cost Ratatoskar her life and me mine eyes. O my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Oh, Hraesvelgr. 'Twas thy blindness that did invite despair into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. Wow, blood? Brood, bro. My vengeance has begun. So wait, who has the other eye then? Basically, he's saying future generations, not just the kids, but basically, yeah. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloodied and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Yep. It's only fair, right? An eye for an eye?
This one's
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? I think not. Yeah, no. You fucked up, Shiva.
I'm fine. Koluman. Tolos Ineskula.
Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery.
Kas ehi shiso. Sekron inaan. Srei snowfall in Sith.
Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide, you should the bond we share ever weaken. Which is weird. I figured a dragon could take on Ravana. Although I feel like Nidhogg's basically a primal now too, right? That would seem. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgar wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. The asses have.
It was my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
It's not an accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
Did you, though? I don't think you did.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames. And 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Mm-hmm.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
It's a good question.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom?
What?
At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Oh, great.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgar was right about us.
Uh-huh. He sure
away,
as
warrior of light.
was.
The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
Oh?
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Let's hope so.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Oh, it's far from over, my friend. Far from over. Oh. King Arthur? I mean, Thornton?
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
Ah.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Uh-huh. Cassian.
The moment is at hand.
Laha, bitch face.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Oh, hey, slow your roll there. No, not happening. Oh my. Horchefon? I shrug. It's okay. Oh boy. Best husband? No, not even in the list.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come. Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more!
Oh, they don't like that.
Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Wow. It worked.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Thank you, Horchefon.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Gaius Van Belten. Also, no, Nero is not best husbando either. For me, maybe Thancred, we'll see. But Grahatia is waifus. I can tell you that much. Horchefon. Yeah. Yes. Horchefon is the best husbando. Oh my god. Alfie number 1. There you go. Well, that was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, is yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. 1 second. I'll blow you up a little bit. I can see you a little better. There we go. That, my friends, was rather too... Oh, what? Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Helone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on? And then we update him. Beg your pardon, you traveled to the Churning Mist together along with Estidian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg is dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news with them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fortal Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Element, and I shall await you there. Oh boy. Urianger is the tall guy with the accent who talks in like old speak almost. Always wears a hood. He was friends with Moonbreda. She was trying to hit on him. He's the guy that was taking care of the Waking Sands after we left, basically. Looking into primals and keeping an eye on things. Yeah. Who then, in theory, conspired with them? I don't know. Something like that. Well, we don't know if he actually consorted with them or not, okay? To be fair. We just saw him talk.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Count Edmond, good to see you.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Kind of. Nidhogg has been slain and the heretics pacified. And so then we jumped like this, and then Estidian got...
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Oh, no! Oh.
Reconsider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Yeah, at best.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
I mean, I agree, but let's talk about this a little bit more first. Come on.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
That's a good point, too.
Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Ooh, yes, I agree with that. Oh, he's clearly taken.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
You should go with him, because this is not going to bode well. Because I'm pretty sure the Emperor is just going to laugh in his face. My bad, Archbishop.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
No.
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
All right, we're with you.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh! But it...
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
I don't...
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood.
Oh.
But he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character.
Good point.
It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Oh!
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Poor Count Edmund. Much treason is going on here.
Be reasonable.
Nope.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
I'm going to.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are able to succeed, we must need recruit others to our cause. What? Oh, jeez. Okay, now we're actually bordering on treason. It's a little scurry. Okay, but how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortin and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Haha, precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. Oh, 'twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred for the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmerich's rescue, and knowing the truth, he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Element reach out to them. As a temple knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, I shall seek out our leader of the leader of the revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks, Justinian. And will your brothers heed your command if you order them to your side? To stand aside? Ah. The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Element, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Yeah, the Grandmaster, I got him backed into a corner and then he kept, like, spawning shields and stuff. I'm like, stop. There's too much spamming, sir. Let me attack you. I finally beat him, but man. Tataru! Element, Alphino! Gods, I've been worried sick. It's good to see you. And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gribelant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what of you two? What came of your journey? Well, we killed Nidhogg, we did this. Did a bunch of stuff. Fun, fun, fun. You're not serious? What was, Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him. I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're being led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I have ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make all inquiries below. Whee! A mongrel? I'm not sure I catch what you're meaning. To a blue blood, oh, we're all of us dogs down here. Oh. That is most unfortunate. Yeah, and good placement. Yeah, what's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Oh. Ah, good excuse. I don't know a god's damned thing about the mongrel. But if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Well, you guys have been most helpful. Thank you very much for fucking nothing. Oh, is he still down? Oh. Alphino, where are you? Oh. Oops. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. The revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of Broom, why not go see if Gribelant knows not of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard some whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Oh, bartender, I need a drink. Ooh, right, I forgot about that. We've gotten, not burnout per se, but we're a little... We really only do our daily, so since the battle pass is done, we're not really doing our resin as much. At least I haven't been. I want a Fenrir pup, and I want a Fey pup. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, element, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by the highborn and lowborn alike. The least I can do for you is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens that there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed. Agreed. Neo X-Death's one way to cripple your addiction. That's for sure. We sure are, and you are addicted to Genshin. But, you know, we all have our... what am I looking for? There's a specific word. I'm blanking on it so hard. Crux? No, that's not it. I don't know. Yeah. So, your Grillbon's errand girl. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through to get on the account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. That's our bow. That's fair. And I don't think there's any way for you to pay with in-game money. Because, like, WoW added that feature, so if you need gold, you can buy $30 and sell it in-game. Otherwise, you can buy game time with in-game gold. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Yeah, here's your stupid herbs. Alright, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stirs the heart of man, like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hieretha? Okay, sure, is her name. And she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyways, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Thanks, friend. Oh, that's a good point. Takes a lot of eggs. Oof. Good thing they're fairly easy to get. Yeah, so you can technically play this up to level 60 for free. That's a good point. With some restrictions, but not too many. I forgot about that. And you can do a lot. Because technically, on one character, you can do all of this and all of this, up to, well, most of those, up to level 60. For free. Which is actually ridiculously good. Which I'm not even there yet. Yes, I am here. Hieretha? Yeah, whatever. I beg your pardon, but do I know you, miss? I don't, but I've got a bottle of wine for you. I know that smell. This is the wine that the girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted it. The poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced him it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a cure made it so much more, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service and cast out into the streets, much like so much refuse. Whoa. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Oh. That sounds terribly sad, and I don't like this. Let's just say Square Enix is good at marketing. I'll tell you that much. 1070-ish games. Same. Here we are, though. Playing one. For weeks on end. Nay, months. It will probably be months. We got a long way to go. This is expansion. This is the very first expansion, right? So there's base game expansion 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of them. We got a long way to go. So it takes the amorous nobleman's bed. Nobleman beds his maidservants, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the woman and children who live it, though. Yes, this tale is very, very unfortunate. So what's going on? Gilliamont's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldio, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in Broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. If ever there was a man to deserve a drink, it'd be him. Okay. That guy looks edgy. Whee! Geraldio! Geraldio! Alone's blessings be upon you, miss. A gift for me? Oh, yes. A gift for you. A scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found the time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, and so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she started fending for herself. I remember the days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Is this about Sir Emmerich and his childhood? I do like boomer shooters. We came to kill, not to feel. Oh, there will be plenty of feels. I have a... Is it his mom, though, maybe? I don't know. She was a remarkable woman, Element. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future. I'm so lost. Okay. Gabrillamont has the look of a man weighing his words with the greatest of care. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Element, and we cannot escape it, no matter how hard we try. So, the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Oh, dang. Okay, so the mongrel is the daughter of the woman who was cast out. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick, plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy something specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Ho-ho! Someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. And it's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd tell you just because you asked nicely? Killing is more fun. I like both. That's why we have a mix of both in here. We got killing, we got feels. It's great. It's kind of why I would like to give Tales of Arise one more chance. With New Game Plus, it should be a little easier, but we can take it at a regular pace and not rush it. I want to try Dragon Quest. That has both. Have you made any progress? Yes, I have. There's this. I'm trying to think of... I don't know. So our mongrel was born of an Elizan nobleman and a Hurrian maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes. Well, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we only need remain vigilant. Fire and blood. There may be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Uh-oh. Tataru! Dude, the Dane chasms are the best. I'm also holding off though. On pretty much most of the engine. We'll get a good like stream or two in there. Closer to the end of 3.8. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Tataru! I still don't see you. Oh, wait. We might have found her. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Oh, there she is. I'm sorry. I forget I said anything. Uh-oh. Wait. Down there. Isn't that Tataru? Uh-oh. These men are chasing after her. Quick. After her. Not good. Not good. Uh-oh.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Oh, you are...
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Oh! if it isn't Lady Mongrel herself.
Hilda!
Found new waifu.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Right, not to be confused with Hildebrand. Oh man, Hildebrand's quite the character. Although I've skipped a lot of the story, unfortunately, which we will be playing soon. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, eh? Okay, so she showed up. Good. Also, hey, Joe Ryan. Good to see ya. They're throwing snowballs. How rude. Hildebrand is this lovely dressed chap, but of more elegant standards, not mine. An agent of inquiry indeed. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Oh. Synced, huh? Okay. Oh. Kicking everybody out. Oh, okay, I don't like where this is going. More private, indeed. Far East. Oh my gosh.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Uh-huh.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike.
Not just you, my lady.
And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Right? That's what we're saying.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
Oh, we can't let
We
that
cannot
happen.
stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
Ooh.
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Okay, but why? This still hasn't to do with her.
What in the hell's...
Oh! Oh, that's a long fall.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh,
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
Uh-oh.
Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
You're the sickness here.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
You would cast Protect. 2 C's.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Oh, okay. You're on now. I like how Tataru and the 2 other guys just stay still. No heals for you.
Right there!
No cure for you, please. He is very hateable.
Alone, guide my sword!
Filthy rats!
Porcupine definitely would be good husbando. He's also our biggest cheerleader. Alright, Alpha, no heal me. I'm going in. I'm not sticking around for that, though. Why is he taking no damage? There it goes. He also speaks highly of our adventures. Oh wait, there's more. Oh, Lord Orchifon came too? I didn't even realize. Thanks, bud.
A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh, Lucia?
Enough!
Yeah. Okay. A magician and an acrobat.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy.
There it is.
And that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of some Crystal Brave shit I remember.
The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
It's true.
Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Good question. I don't know, but I'm into this. Hilda's awesome. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? It's because what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out on the spot after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some of them have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Hallinart. Oh, really? Of course you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Bruh, let's go. No, no, no. They can't kill her too already. No, 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 no. It was so fast though. May Moonbright rest in peace. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. I reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess was would be the Heavens Ward. Okay. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door, through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavens Ward scheme did not account for Lady Isart's intervention, so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools to not, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty, not only out of the desire for a better life, if an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves. Who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Where is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear? But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the highborn houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick him into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep him out for long? Not bloody likely. Well, make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault! The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. King Thornton? Yeah, okay, so yes. King Thornton is... Or Archbishop, my bad. Archbishop Thornton. Right, the Pope guy. Basically has been keeping things under wraps for thousands of years. Oh, I see you, Lime. What's up? I see your test, and the last thing you talked about was Crystal Braves. Bun test. But basically, he's consorting with the Asians, and it sounds like he was playing double agent with us. But really, he's turning... So basically, yeah. Archbishop Thornton let them in so they could then take out and cull all of the lowborns, basically, is what they were trying to do. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Horshaphond and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Ward realizes what you intend, oh boy, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. The Temple Knights, loyal to our cause, have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear on their duties? Then let us do what must be done. Oh, weird. So, Luck, we haven't dropped any frames, and I haven't noticed anything on my end, so it must be a slight YouTube thing. Bum, 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 bum. If I peek at something... Oh, that's at 60, so we're not there yet. Because this is 50. Oh, we're getting close, though. It's 57. Okay. Nope, not there. Oh, it was also windy here today, too. I didn't get snow, though. It was... I'm actually wearing shorts now, because it was 76 today. I guess tomorrow's supposed to be 79, and then it... then it slowly goes back down again. All right, here we go. The others are in position, mistress. I will send word once you and your party have entered. The vault. All right. Cutscenes. We're not touching anything. Dang, I think mine was only like 30 miles an hour. That's really gusty. Oh, I remember. Oh no, I remember this. I hate this. There are so many knights here. Oh, jeez. Well, here we go. Yeah. I like the aesthetic, but like, otherwise, this one's a little funky. Yeah, there it is. Also hated this for a different reason. Yep. No, it's just some of the bosses are a little weird. theory, there's only 3 objectives, right? So they give me a dragoon. Not even a dragoon, a lancer. Lovely. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, we'll get there soon. I definitely skipped all of this. I do remember this dungeon, however. Oh, no, hit him. Man, I'm here sitting playing my dragoon, and all I want to do is play my ninja. Dang it.
I shall show you something special.
Oh, what's your specialty there, sir?
Have at thee!
Away with you!
Okay. Excuse me, I should probably eat some food, huh? Thank you, Lord Horsefont.
I have my pride.
You just said I have my pride. What a weird choice of words. Okay. Let us continue forth. Oh. Bro, your pride's not on the line here. I think we're okay. Fucking... I had a feeling it was. Okay. Sir Adelfel Brightblade. What a name. Start with the Deacon. No heals for thee today.
Away with you!
Oh? Oh, God. What? Hey, friend. What you doing? Ow. That looks like a limit break. Oh, geez. Ow. Ow, rude. Yeah, it's gonna be like, he better die. Withdraw to the inner sanctum. Okay. Hey. Really? Is that really necessary there, buddy? Oh. Waifu's calling me. Hold on.
Focus. Release! For the House of Levia!
Okay, we're good. Wife was like, did you eat anything today? I was like, yeah, I had 3 pieces of pizza when I woke up, and then I had another piece later, and then I had lemon chocolate covered almonds. And then she goes, babe. I'm like, what? It's all technically real food, it's fine.
Focus. Release.
And then she was like, I can pick you up something. I was like, I don't really care, you don't have to. But she's gonna make something when she gets home. Anyways, I'm sorry about the limit break sound. Did somebody pop limit break? Because it wasn't me. Or, oh, we gathered limit break, I see. Yeah, but they're so delicious.
Cut you to pieces.
Oh, well, if it isn't Sir Grino, my favorite asshole in the Holy See.
Focus.
Only because you've got a really cool axe.
I will not yield to you.
Okay, I won't yield to you either.
I have the power.
All right, He-Man, calm down.
I shall show you something special.
Down with you.
Have at thee.
Ow, that's rude. Like you just pushed me into that.
Down with you.
I think cashews are one of the most expensive nuts.
I shall show you something special. Bear witness.
Down with you.
You had me? Just like you had me at the last trial of combat, huh? Get out of here. Black Nebula.
I shall show you something special.
More weird horsies. Nope. That's okay. Onward. Ah, Ser Cherubert. My dear friend, the asshole again.
Focus. Release!
Sorry to interrupt your nap. Oh, great. Gargoyles.
Away with you!
You guys not? Jeez. Eating is important. It's good to stay well fed. Am I out of ring space? Oh, I am. Ha! Oops. Alright, Ser Cherubert. We meet again, bitch.
Filthy rats! Get on with you!
Oh.
Sickness must be purged!
How about thee?
Away with you!
Oh.
Get on with you!
We'll rebrand to Dragon Box. I almost like this idea too much. Huh?
And now the final cut!
God.
Away with you!
This shall be a mercy.
This will not be a mercy.
first! Be done with you!
Oh god. Oh god! Ow!
For the house!
Sickness must be purged!
Heal me! You know, I don't have a Stinian taking my,
Sickness must be purged!
my limit break.
Be done with you!
Okay, buddy. Oh, I was just about to do it! Ugh! Now flip him off. We've come for your head. Impossible! Oh, jeez. Yo, hold on. 2 orchestrion rolls. Oh. All right, here we go.
Our power! How can this be?
I'm better than you.
Fall back!
Uh-oh. Hold on, Sid, what's going on? Oh, they got Amaric out. A little wounded, but he's okay. Okay, it's not Sid.
Father, please!
Just
For
dropping
mercy,
bombs.
We were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
Why would he do that?
Tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history? Our values? Everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Uh-oh. Not gonna make it. Okay. This is giving me Dark Soul vibes and I hate it. Please don't.
Look out!
Oh, jeez. Go. Gonna burst. No! Oh, shit. You're fucking dead. Fuck you, Zephyrin.
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
My beloved friend! Wow, clear through the shield.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Aww.
Oh, do not look at me so.
But you're gonna die.
A smile better suits a hero.
Ish, I guess. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fort Hall Manor. Oh gosh. Oh no. I have to tell the Count. I don't like where this is going. Oh, that's unfortunate. The others are... Go on. Just go. Oh no.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling.
Stage 1, denial.
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Dang. I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Orshafont took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction. So that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich. I worry for his well-being. Yeah, I do too. This is not good. I'm okay. I didn't cry, but I had a couple moments. It was close. An audience with my Lord Commander. Yes, of course. Ba-ba-bum.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Oh. Oh, fuck. What's going on? Oh, do we get to see his confrontation with the yeah.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy. For from his brother Hraesvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye.
Wow.
Thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Yeah, okay, we knew that.
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people.
By lying to them.
You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
I blame you. Duh.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
Nope. Not doing that.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity. And bring about the change you so fervently desire.
No.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him.
Thoroughly, huh?
Your Eminence.
What a prick.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
I saw the confrontation happen.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Oh yeah, a little weird.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Dark magic.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Oh yes.
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Mistress Box, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated, or perpetuated, no more. Oh! Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Orshafon. Ugh. Yes. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding. But our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavens Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Element and I will stop them. Well, that I could join you in my pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability, to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people that recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without. Yet, walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other. Need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in the search for the Archbishop. Element, Master Alphino, pray attend to me outside. Very well. With me, Element, I believe we have much to discuss. Damn. Dungeons are bad. Nobody comes out alive, it seems. The Soleil? Is eastward bound. So I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. So then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has hasn't been seen since it disappeared. Into the northern reaches, near the blue window. Huh. I'm good. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Cloudtop, House Hollenart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think I know the perfect candidate, Element. Let us stop. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Well, I take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. All right. Oh, man. All right. 1 second. Hey, Xylo. Yeah, waifu came in and was like bouncing, and I could see it out of the corner of my eye, which was distracting. And then I saw her do the little alpha no finger, and I'm like, come on. So anyways, all the way in. There we go. I'm glad you guys enjoy the chair so much. I thought about getting a new one. Hey, Sid. We got some stuff to do. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? Oh, you know, throwing over the government. It's fine. Whatever. Oh. You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you heard? Have you ever heard of Azislaw? Azislaw, yeah. The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's the key to his plans. From what he told Element, the Asians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see his attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Wait, when do we have to fight Bismarck then? Because he's still within this chapter, I think. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire the last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Thanks, Sid. You want to give the old chair a going away party? I might not get rid of it. It probably, honestly, it would probably just sit over behind the green screen at my other desk, so then I don't have to move my chair every time. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing, and I shall join you anon. Okay. Was that a... That's interesting. Okay. I know. You guys like the chair more than me, I get it. It's fine. It's fine. I've been eyeing two different chair, three-ish. But when it comes down to it, I'm like, meh. My chair's not broken, it's fine. Every time. But there's one that's Doom-themed, one that's Elden Ring-themed, and then one that's more mesh. I like the mesh, especially in my new climate, because it's starting to get warm, and since I have to close the door, it gets really warm in here. Although I might have to get baby gates to keep the cats out. The boys have been hard at work prepping for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is as soon as a certain... Ha! Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Pray forgive the lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riol are pursuing a promising lead. Come. We can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Very well. Although once we get going, won't it make a bunch of noise? I haven't seen a chocobo chair. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Element. Shall we get going? Let's go. Yeah, I haven't seen any FF branded chairs.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
Oh, I think I know what happens.
In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
So we try to find it, and then we get caught by Bismarck because he's patrolling the skies.
To the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
There it is. Totally oblivious. Let's check our progress, shall we? Into the blue. Oh, fuck. We're almost there, I think. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Element. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Well, probably. That I would not be surprised by. Where is it? No, not New Game Plus. Where is my main scenario quest? Nope, I don't think we're there yet. Into the blue. Okay, so we're getting pretty close to... Okay, yeah. I was just curious. All right. Alvino has a mind to start searching the blue window. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for the Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. / look out. Why do I have to type that? I don't see anything. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Mini boomer, huh? Still no sign of that airship. Here we go. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Uh-oh. Over there. Imperial troops, huh? Ishgardians, seize them! They'll know where the Archbishop is. Really? The enemy of my enemy, we've no choice. With me, protect the Vanu. I like how my weapon does that mid-cutscene. Awesome. Medicus. Sounds important. You're gonna die first. No cure, please.
Taliak, protect me!
Oh, I dodged the rage of Halone. Good. Whoa! You brought a full fucking airship? Rude. Super rude. Alphina, what are you doing? You clearly have bigger fish to fry, huh? Oh, hey, you get off of that. Duty complete. We're good. We saved the Vanu. Lonu Vanu? Netherling saved Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloudsea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonu Vanu owes you much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, north. Come, come. Okay. Man, I forgot how huge this place is. Oh. Alphina, we must go. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something about his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Devourer of the World. Oh, lovely. Oh, I bet. I haven't done any tribal quests, because that's the one thing I haven't done. Aw. Like Breeze guides, leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Okzondu. Okzundu, probably. Neat. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury like aimless gale. I am not syncing that one, I'll tell you that much. It is technically our thumbnail, too. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? And I have to do it hard, I think, in order to get it to count, so... No mount. There, did you see it? Bismarck. It's a damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white? Oh, yep. There he is. Something RE0? He's wounded! Whoa! By the 12! Did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable white, oh devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Ah, bah. Lanu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable, there we go, deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. But yes, Limitless Blue is indeed coming up soon. The best. Hello, Chief. I think we can help. Zundu, sell it. That's awesome. What a name. With wisdom deep as nethers, and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sanu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken his words. All the mouths. Well, soon TM. Netherlings deliver Lanu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. Okay. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. Okay. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alphino Levier, and these are my companions, Element Box and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Like to black steel-shod contraption from which you save Lanu Vanu? Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are currently looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu here tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Oh, aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azis La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Azis La thing? Beware, Netherlings, for the blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies the ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle where the key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoin not in his gluttony, Lord Vanu. Lanu Vanu. For as stones give way to water and wind, all yields to white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. It's always that one village. Okay. How must we do this? Alpha no Levier. So, as this law is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of the key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it is safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element and, this time, we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We may begin learning more about the White. Let us question the residents of the village and then regroup and share our findings anon. Vanu. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales, but neglect not to present self with humility and respect. The sun yields to the moon and the moon to the sun. Netherlings must greet Kunu Vali with a bow. Okay. I can do that. Easy enough. Kunu Vali. Bow. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below, Kunu Vali, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the Cloud Sea, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated, the White is, for his brothers are purest black. Oh. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. So he falls, only to rise again. For merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared. And so he opens his maw, and from whence the clouds came, a new sea is born. Home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and sees the others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence, he raises up the isles of the earth and guides these people to the Cloud Sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon, which menaces the Cloud Sea, his rage is that of the Vundu. His hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us. Yet now he must consume them? Kunu Vali knows no tale like this. Interesting. So it's said that Bismarck was once an actual whale, and then his brothers hated him, so then okay. So the wings are angel wings? Interesting design. The backstory then. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds is the floating isle where gifts from Bismarck are to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Nope. Alas, that is unless you have the interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Actually, yes. Sky fishing? My God, that's it! Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you! From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for our whale. Oh, Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer here to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Element fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of your appetizing island. It's fine, we got it. Oh, she won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust this task to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Well, right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Empire is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two needs to find me some bait, and not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Okay. So now I have to go island hunting? Bolt Chain Island. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. Yep. By way of first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sanu. If the Zundu are concerned by Bismarck's behavior, as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. That's a good point. Oh, Chief Sanu. Tramontane? Yeah, the Tramontane is upon us. The White feasts and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles, which made a gift for them to you. He's a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which should rightly be safeguarded. Yet, it need not be this way, Chief Sanu. We have the power to strike down this imposter, and we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats again against the Tempest. In vain do they struggle. Yet, who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente? Okay. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they will guide you. We shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that, you have my word. All right, let's go see Sid's preparation. Oh, what a joy it is to fly at full speed and not have to run around for this one. Alright. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and have taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of those poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Let Wedge know when your party is ready to assemble. I am good to go. Let's go. I should probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one bit, and I can't help but being excited at the same time. So tell me, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes. After Moby Dick, let's go. All right, I am not waiting around for this one. Sorry, Lime, for immersion. This is just one of those fights. Limitless blue on hard. Okay. Oh yeah, the jams. No, I've done everything else. You do it's like, thanks. Appreciate that. This reminds me of RE0's White Whale-ish, a little bit. This one's got teeth, though. All right, let's go. Here he comes. Ow. I think I did that way too early. Yeah, but he waited. All right, bring him in. Bring him in. Aha! Okay, we're good. I know. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh. I don't know. A little more action-y. Like almost like Dead Space or fucking get out of here. Oh, is it because he's next to him? Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Please die. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hi, Bismarck. What are you doing? I mean, a Metroidvania sounds pretty fun. I haven't played one of those in a hot minute, but I'm hopelessly addicted to this. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I'll think on something, but for now, I'm probably just going to give into what I want to play, which is pretty much this. I'll be honest, I don't know if I want to play Minecraft tomorrow either. I really am addicted. Help. This time it's mutual. Everybody's in on it. here, buddy. Corona! Oh, I gotta squash that real quick. I mean, if I'm meant to catch up on story, I can. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so used to skipping that. Is there anything important in that one? Or is it mostly after? Oh, I think we're good. The key! It's usually just him dying and then us going, yeah! The good ones are when you leave the dungeon. Oh! Hold on wait, what? Why is my chest glowing? My booba aren't that big. Ah! That makes 4. Which one is it? Green? Because we already had blue. No, there were 2 blues. But it was green. What?
Warrior light. Beloved.
What? Heidelin?
Heidelin. O maid. Darkness. Light to none. Known. Hearken. Receiver. Blessing. Small.
What? What the F? Huh. Here's but a key. Oh! No! No, no, no. That's not La Habrea. Who's
so
that?
falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
Nigga, Yorm.
How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
Pause. 6 plus 4 is 10. We've done this 10 fucking times, lady. Get out of here. You're next.
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Uh-huh. Oh! Not fair.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Hmm.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Yeah, you.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
What the f... What? Giant laser beam? Don't babble. Get out of here. You're dead.
your deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Your false history? Okay. What a lovely guy. Wait, are there more? Excuse me. What? That thing's huge! The key to... Okay. Also, how do we know... Or how have we not figured out that every time we do something before the enemy, they always come back and take it right after we had a nice victory? They do it every time. Forgive me, Element. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep him from. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end... Excuse me. An end to their machinations. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another Primal, and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in doing so. Zundu. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sanu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise.
Wait, something is amiss.
Uh-oh. Wait, what happened now? Is it the Vundu? Oh. Oh, hello. Who are you?
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Oh, they're nothing for me. Let's go.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Regula von Hydrus. Oh, I need that armor, and I need it now.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Varus Sos Galvis. Okay. Oh, is that the Emperor? Whoa! It's him!
Just as Wire observed. The Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Yeah.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
Oh, yeah, it's me. Let's go.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well.
Not really, but okay. If you want to put it that way.
Unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Oh boy.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Uh-oh. Oh! Alphino, did you do that?
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Lucia! Yeah!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Oh. What? Where did they get that?
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Well, this is the War Chief Emperor, right? Interesting. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varys Galvis in the flesh. Well, I assume the commander that accompanied him must have been the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for such idle speculations. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sanu of all that occurred, and once I have, I will rejoin you at the airship. Indeed, this one knows too much. Now, while Varys' crown is weird, I definitely like the other one. Hey, Sid, we did it. Thank the 12 you're alive, Element. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we had feared the game was up for you in Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there? Well, the Imperials showed up. We got rescued by Lucia. First, the Archbishop turns up with the Ascians in tow. And now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit? Wow, what is this? A noble procession of notable bastards? Who next? Oh, sorry. Did you make a teriyaki glaze? Oh, I don't think I need the sriracha then. Doesn't make sense. I think we need baby gates to block my room so I can open my door. Look at Amazon. We'll look at ordering tomorrow. We'll do that in a minute. Anyways. The keeper of the 7th bloody gate? Yeah, maybe. Speak it, it shall happen. No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sanu sends his warmest regards, Element. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Azys Law. Speaking of which, if you're ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? Alright, Sid, what are we doing? Judging from Sid's expression, he has news, which he believes will please me. We'll see, I'm a hard woman to please. Oh, we fit the you can fit the magic deck on there? Wow. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azys Law is in that direction, we'll find it. So Lael may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you see. You'll see. Sid is always the best pilot in every game. Okay.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances.
Oh. Oh, she's from Garlemald? Oh, okay.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Okay. Weird, but okay. I can see it.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
Wow, chicka wow wow.
He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
She's dead though, isn't she?
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone!
Here we go.
Look! I think that's it!
Definitely looks like it. Jeez, though, it's huge.
Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
Yeah, it's a barrier.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Uh-oh.
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Damn. Does that mean our Asian friends have made it in? We've barely finished up repairing the damage incurred during our last skyfishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would explain why the Vanu called it a key. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna eat, and then we will continue. So, Lime, do you have an estimate of how long it'll take me to get to the end of Heaven's Ward? Which is this chapter, basically. Okay. Well, we'll try to finish it tonight and see what happens. If I got off early, I'd still be playing this, so it makes no difference now. I mean, I was up till 3:30 last night crafting, so. Okay. Let us continue our grind. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Cool. Bum. And there. Wait. There is Sprite? Oh, Easter-themed sour punch and a Sprite. Okay. I was like, wait, there's a Sprite that's themed after sour, like a sour punch? But I misread. That sounds delicious. I've got the rest of this Coke, and then I got a beer. The Coke's almost gone.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
Oh, Ramu!
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Maybe not.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, similar to how we did with Garuda, we might be able to do that. We just need lightning aspected crystals, right?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
But what of the Ishgardian ship at
I'm
Camp
reminded of
Clamptop?
the quantity needed to
Camp
nullify
Clamptop.
Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Yeah, good old Tataru. She's making some real good connections. Taru. Praise to Taru. Welcome back. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Kinda. They came to me, stole the key. So, you finally arrived at Azizla, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But, it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Element. We'll get to Azizla yet. Almost, but then she's been in several fights where we've had to save her. When you fled the victory feast, you used an ancient water course beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarapin to have these tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Ishtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there has been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Yeah, Nanamo is Princess Lady. Nanamo Ul Namo. Of the line of Ul. Princess Lolly. I think I've only done, yeah, so I did the Pixies once. And that was it. It's my only, like, actual Beast Tribes reputation I've done. Master Pippin! Oh, Urianger. We didn't know that at the time. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarpin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of tunnel collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Why are you holding a stick? Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there's this. Ishtola's... Oh, stick. Ishtola's wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Tis I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon the wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, teleportation magic. Well, the very first that man did not conceive to traverse great distances. The ancient precursor to all methods of travel to utilize the life stream flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether. That the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the transportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Ishtola should choose to employ this spell, such a bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. It would would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, You can't mean... Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Ishtola's path hath left traces in the life stream. Could we not but follow these from the point of which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildi excavation site, then. Thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I pray for Lady Ishtola's safe return. Aw, Tataru looks sad. Hey, Brendan. Protect Tataru happiness. See what we can do. Evidence of Ishtola's passage will have been faint by time, but mayhap a few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Ishtola. Night vision activate. Okay, up on the mountain? The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelves Wood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Ishtola journeyed. Yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this, to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger overlong in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. Oh. We have no time to waste. Urianger, pray explore all possible solutions of reversing this effect of this forbidden magic. Element, Tataru, we three press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Okay. Well, yeah. And Nafika's altar, of course. To my home of the Conjurer's Guild. For I am but a lowly white mage. Do not let my dragoon appearance fool you. There you are. Alright, it is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Ishtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal them for assistance, we must needs go through the Chosen, the Pajal. Okay. It is imperative that we speak with Kani-sana without delay. Lost in the live stream. I've already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently, but we need to speak with the Conjurer over yonder to be admitted. I know. Hello, let me in, please. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit, will admit no delay. True. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive me the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. You see, the Lady Y'shtola invoked forbidden magics of Sharlayan, and is thus bound to the lifestream like Aerith. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the lifestream. As you may have surmised, we cannot do this unaided, however.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
What? How convenient.
That is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Just so convenient. She happens to have a sister who happens to live in Gridania. Okay. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Imitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time at Apkalu Falls. From what I recall, let's take a look there. I mean, I technically I should. I don't remember her. My scholar is only 33. So I basically got it and then didn't really do anything after that. I thought she looked familiar. That makes much more sense though. Greetings, Element. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Imitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Levier, and this is Tataru Taru. So, you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Y'shtola. But all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. She should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for the Evershade at once. Interesting. see why you might be confused.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun.
If you would.
Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Oh.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Oh?
There. Now!
No way. That worked? How the... Oh, Shineki. There you go. Oh.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
It's just a miracle that we even pulled her out of the ether. Oh, Y'shtola! She's not dead yet. We don't know. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Poor Tataru. Alright, Tataru needs you to fetch a few items for a crafting endeavor. A Stola is resting within an inn room. Though she is still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we were waiting for Stola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for a couple more items, so that should be ready. I've already placed the orders for these items. If you could go retrieve them for me, one is at the Leather Workers Guild and one's at the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Geva and Brother Isumi Yan, and they will give you the items. Okay. Hello, Biddy. This dude freaks me out a little bit, especially for being a white mage. Greetings, I trust you've been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah, yes, Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it's been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even when possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Well, thanks. Luckily, our person's better than you, so. We'll basically go to the market. That's not the right one? Yes. Hello, Giva. If it is an element, looking for something other than hide Satan, mayhap? Oh, for Tataru. Sure, here you go. I don't know what just happened. A chimerical hide? Oh, jeez. So she got her a new stick and a, some clothes, it sounds like. Right. Welcome back. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested, a perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Giva is a master among masters, and the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see Ashtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very, very well. The conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go pay them a visit, shall we?
Stola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru.
What happened to her eyes? They look different.
You are safe. Thank the 12.
Thank the 12, you're safe. What? Don't worry about me.
Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
I don't think she's blind, but something did change about her eyes, right?
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
I think we're due for a rebrand. No more Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
What wish? To kill Ilberd? Let's do it. Oh, hello. That looks awesome. Good job, Tataru. Yes. Always.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Hold on, but isn't Sharlayan out of reach? Or was that just the Isle of Va or whatever? In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the Exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alice and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus. I have not returned since. Oh, so it's going to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan. And it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Ishtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely an unknown territory, but let us first return to Ishgard to make our preparations. Oof, good luck. Alright, well, we're still missing a lot of the gang, but at least one's back. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Element, Ishtola, and myself. Tataru, pray to remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Please let me teleport there and not have to do anything along the way. Thank God. Onward to Sharlayan. Okay, we're almost on the last stretch of quests. Meaning the last block of 58 to 60. Neat. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I really want to know what happened to her eyes. A great new nation. Ishtola is ready to press on westward to the Dravanian hinterlands. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and dragons both. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have any more dungeons? Oh, I sure do. I've got 2 and a trial, I think. Oh boy. It's not a spoiler if I look. I've done them before.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Oh, Adelshire. Oh. Okay. Hey, look, it's Alexander. I don't think he's supposed to be there right now. Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliak River. Let us search for a crossing. We don't need one. I've got a flying mount. This giant thing right... Oh. Wait, is it rock? Oh, they got rid of it. Nice. Let's see if it's gone in the actual thing, though. So this is what you saw when we flew up there. And you're like, there's a rock here. I'm like, oh. Okay. Clever. I mean, it's a little weird that that bubble would be there, but otherwise, yeah, I guess nothing's out of place, given how broken the rest of this place looks. I fear there are more people here than just Matoya. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Sharlayan engraved upon the yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Sharlayan journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, so much so that it became to be counted among Eorzea's greatest city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Sharlayan has become an empty husk of her former self. Uplander is mistaken. Sharlayan has new keepers, is on the cusp of a new age of glory. That sounds like goblin talk. Oh, sure is. Hey, guys. Goblins? Here to plunder the city? Uplander is mistaken, muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Oh, okay. Your home? When I last looked, it was mine in Alphanos. We were born here. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. You gonna throw bombs at me? My friend, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. If that is truth, then Uplander are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Is Slowfix the one who summons Alexander? I mean that thing? Yay! Here's the heart of settlement. Name of Idleshire. Oh, hell yes, I did. What have we here? Guests? Midnight Dew? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Element Box and Ishtola. We have journeyed far in search of our friend. A friend. And seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you weren't looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it. This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am a little surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gabi friends were already satisfied. At first, Gabis and hunters disliked each other, but came to an understanding, then friendship. Now Gabis and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlieans departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings and no one to live in them felt like kind of a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things are going well for the most part, but it ain't smooth sailing. It ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And then there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Slowfix has a bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? The best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Neat. Ciao. That's weird. Little router. Sounds like you might need to unplug it and let it reset for a minute? I don't know. So, Uplander agree to help? Good. Now, here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire and get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes? Charlians should know best way to deal with these creatures. So we're to eliminate golems. That should be simple enough. A simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade. Oh, okay, with the command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us. The quicker it is finished with, the better. Noughts and crosses. Okay. My S key's been freaking out and real sensitive. There we go. Oh, you already did? Okay, cool. I've just found if they're on too long, sometimes that just helps, just in general. Nice. Makes sense. Hello, abandoned golem. Well, there is that. Alright, slow fix, I have done it. Golems are no more wonderful! Now we can resume work to expand settlement. All ISPs are. Slowfix is looking... Oh, has the look of a goblin who is about to ask of a favor. Uplanders helped Gobby Flock, earned the right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? A short time ago, my dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even toward Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Well, be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. Change up a little bit. Dang. That's dumb. And that's really expensive for what you're getting. ISPs are the worst. What? It seems odd. I hate fees. Okay. Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. What brings Oh my god, it's Brave Flock! What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have less eyes for junk of Brave Flocks? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brave Flocks. Brave Flocks is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brave Flocks. It's been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Weisgate gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Ah, Brave Flocks eat Illuminati for sun-upses. Oh, what the? Who eats who for sun-upses? Ah! Brave Flocks all talks. Quick thinks all thoughts. Oh my god. Yeah, unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese making from Illuminati. Brave Flocks did no unright. Cheese recipe is Gobby birthright. Save tongue flap for trading in Death Pit. Oh jeez. Okay. That seems excessive. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near times. It appears we have no choice. Wow. All I can think about is Brave Flox's long stop now. Oh boy. Getting away from that. Okay, ow. Good night, X-Games. Excuse me. And then a little bit. Shola, what you doing?
Ether, to me. Have at you.
Whoa! Estola. Dang. She leveled up. Hey, Illuminati no match for furious gob fists of Brave Flox. Yeah, okay. More junk is waiting Brave Flox, muchly. Brave Flox is taking leave of Uplanders. He's hopeless. It would seem our dear friends of the Illuminati are now making a robot of epic proportions. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return to him with good tidings and be on our way. I'm gonna port there for the sake of time. Slowfix, I'm here. Uplanders are back. Did Uplander find a friend of Slowfix? I did. He was our friend too. He's good and safe. The end. Time has not cured recklessness of Brave Flox. Well, without help from Uplanders, Brave Flox would now be a dead gobby. Slowfix owes Uplander debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brave Flox are joined by unseverable gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brave Flox, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobby Flock at first meeting. Yeah, sorry. The grateful Slowfix. Let us leave Idleshire. Uplander have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplander honored citizen of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplander must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplander will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but now it seems that it's in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more. To become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Shall we then? Okay. Let me and Gobwalker go through, please. Hello, Gobwatch. By the order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing way of barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. Yeah, you might want to move. Oh, yep. Jeez, guys. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. All I know is they like bombs. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Charlian gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from a distance, 'tis plain to see that much of it has given back to the wilderness. Matoya's cave. Okay. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know what to look for. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than crossing it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence, head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Right. We're basically going straight south. Okay, she did indeed have blue in her eyes. I was just looking up Ishtola ARR. So something's going on with her eyes, and I don't know if I like it. She's seen some shit. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Element. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but that there will be sentinels and traps, both to deter unwanted guests. Both will be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You'll want to have your weapon near at hand. Okay. Weird. Sorry, Porogoro. Porogo? Porago? Dead is what they are. Ah, those sentinels will suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should be clear now. Come, let us see my master. Time to meet the eccentric Matoya, huh? Wow. Okay.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out of it. What is it you need of me?
Dang. Well, we're looking to make an etheric battering ram big enough to fit a airship through so we can get and kill some archbishop.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
Oh.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Yep, exactly.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Wow. Forbidden knowledge. Knowledge.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Oh, you too, huh?
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Yes, the broom is sweeping by itself. She is basically a mage. Or a wizard, or witch.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us.
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Okay.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Great Library's Guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up for the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Porogo, who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom over yonder, who will let you into the Great Library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl. Oh. Hello, enchanted broom. Greetings, good madam. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I'm given to understand that you wish to enter the Great Garubal Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go forth and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, come and meet me, and then it will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Junkmonger! Lime, is it okay if I unsync this for speed purposes? I would like to try to actually finish this tonight. I'm gonna open a window real quick. It's hot in here. I know it's there. It's just gonna take forever. Do it, no balls. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Because I'm looking at what we have to do left. We have this, right? Which this doing the dungeon itself will take a good chunk, but near the end we've got a dungeon and a trial, and after that, I'm sure we also have a shit ton of cutscenes. All right, hold on. What the f? Oh, that's not the, oh. I was like, okay. What dungeon is that one? I was like, the anchor's not found yet. What on earth? Hardly. It's fine. It's not a big deal. My goldfish brain will forget in 2 seconds. Oh, who was there? I don't know. I only saw Ashtola. This, so that big old bubble has to do with this mount. That's all I can tell you. It's one of the raids we did to it early on with the full party. But I skipped all the story because I hadn't caught up to where it was actually relevant to me. You stand before the Great Gooble Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the exodus of some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed the comings of a single soul. Not welcomed the comings of a single soul. Its floors have not felt the love of a brush of a broom. Wow. Mine apologies, madam. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once, and when you have what you seek, pray return to the cave. Okay. That'll give you amnesia. He's the tank? Why is he the tank? What? Okay. Fine, you win. Okay. Welcome to the Great Gooble Library. Fan favorite to many a player. Alright, now you're asking a lot. Let's go, friendos. I have seen the books lying around, though. I'll check them out. We'll see. What's the jam, though? Nice! Congrats! I don't think I've ever paid attention to this music. mean, why would I have reason to check, you know, a book in a dungeon when one, I didn't really pay attention to the story, and two, everybody rushes. They rush hard. Okay, I don't like mimics. No, thank you. Just depends. The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of the Garlean society. This is the most evident in the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place within the societal hierarchy. Okay. Oh. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire. Look at that frog butt shake. Royalty is Zos, the Emperor, Yai, whatever. Member of the royal family in line of succession. We're a member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Vaughn is Legatus, okay, so military-wise. Toll is Tribunus, Lateclavis, okay. A bunch of stuff, yep. Yep. Medicus or technician. Yep. Okay. Neat. Froge tank is the best tank. He's actually doing a pretty good job. Praise the frog. Yeah, ribbit. Nice. He would be. Of course he would be. Monolith.
My pride.
You don't even have that anymore, Alpha now. Honestly, this reminds me of Persona music almost. Public officials. Okay. The hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the boss title, and there's a smaller group which gets the Sen title. Oh, artisans get the Sen title. Okay. Honest bestowed upon the people who annex from in territories indicates that they lack the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, the Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation, as citizens may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills. That sounds stupid. The Great Demon Tome. They speak far less in this. Oh, messed that up.
Away with you! Away with you!
I shall make it quick.
Alright, we did it. I mean, they feel brainwashed at this point, though. Frog MVP. Not me? True. I found a picture of EB made senpai that somebody made for me forever ago. Because they make the Q times actually move. But healers also get them. My 510 commendations speak for themselves. Kraka still tanks, but no, you were correct. I used to tank.
Away with you!
I also used to heal. And now I do a little bit of everything. We can heal. I can do it all. Page 64, huh? Yeah, but it caps out at 70 and you can't do it in roulette, so what's the point? Essence and permutations? Oh, great. Chapter 1, the 6th Nativities and Myriad Creation. The spark of the lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heat of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus the earth is born. The density of earth shuns sun and harbors cold, and thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, and thus water is born. The moistness of water mists rises, and thus wind is born. The gusts of and size of the wind gather clouds, and thus lightning is born. Chapter 2. The three conquests, boundless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning, water erodes earth, lightning boils water. Fire is extinguished by wind. Ice is melted by fire, wind is obstructed by ice. Okay, whatever. Oh, is it? I didn't really touch it, Eureka. I touched the boss in front a little bit, but that was about it.
Away with you!
Yeah, I'm not worrying about it for a long time. Over the horizon. Though there is some debate as to whether or not Merlwyb Blofishwin and her colleagues of the Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the Western continent, there's no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Moreover, the accounts from their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. Of particular note is the first encounter with Mamul Ja, as well as the other indigenous peoples and creatures which seemed curiously intent on their demise. These travel journals have since inspired a legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey, yet in spite of their number, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. I need this equestrian scroll, and I need it now. Another one of the books. Not Behemoth. Iblosa. No, can you bring back my good music?
Away with you!
Yeah, Frog don't half-ass nothing.
Away with you! My pride. Focus. Release.
Okay, Biblos is dead. And then there was one. Oh, Ushis? Oh, Biblos? Sorry, I didn't realize I had Major Bullbutt on the thing. Oh boy.
Away with you!
Away with you. Okay, almost there.
Focus. Release!
A leather-bound diary, huh? Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My Lady Amandine knows this well. Lovely creature that she is, would that I could have a genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. This vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, and then secured it to my to the bed with chains. I wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station. Oh no. God's just the thought of it is getting my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. No, hold on, what? No succubi today, please. All right, the library cometh. We're now in the forbidden section. Why every magical library has a forbidden section, I do not know. Oh, great. Bum. Yeah, I don't care about that. The ever-living bibliotaph. Here we go. Wish me luck.
Away with you! I have my pride.
I shall make it quick.
Oh no! Oh boy! Made it. Okay. I don't know if I can make it there. Oh! Did you see that? Well timed, well placed. It was perfect. No. So basically, I had to go around and do... You have to have the amount of people, the lights show up. And there was one that I couldn't get to in time, but I backflipped into it. And I landed perfectly in the circle. It was great. I was proud of myself. Oh no! The Book of Books fell! Yay! Bunch of junk. Thanks. Oh, that was for the frog? Oh. How does that... What? Wait a minute. What? That's 5. That was just a library tome. So now I can hear more of muffled idling. Hark to me. Frickin'. Oh, hey, you found it. Yes, I am. Terrible idea, I know, but yes, I am questioning the logic. Because there is none.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
And we dive. Sort of. Matoya, we came back. We have found the tome. I take it you found the tome. Well, then let's see it. Aye, this is it, all right. I must say, the experience brought back memories, just like the old days. You still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our tasks thanks to Pero Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis' grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar. And a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. Well, as you have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. Anyways, so, shall we examine the tome? Eye for Aether, you say?
I had not thought to behold this tome again.
Wait, why are we zapping the tome with lightning?
There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
Oh.
That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converter, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need! The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
Oh.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
There it is.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
That or die.
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Nymphilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Oh. Interesting. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure an energy source. Let's hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. So Lime can correct me if I'm wrong, but okay. Hope you feel better. Tell me I suck. So while she was in the current, she lost the light in her eyes, right? So basically she actually is blind, but she sees by seeing the ether around her, which apparently drains your life force. More so than most magics, apparently. Alright, here we go. Ah, you are returned! Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your discovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Ishtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn, and Archon of Charlian. My lord, pray excuse me for going do pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack the appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. Well, we believe it's the Eye of Nidhogg that you're holding. And you're certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger. At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. And let us speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. Well, it seems only Granny Witch knows exactly what the deal with her eyes is and how she's seeing, but because she left the rest of us kind of in the dark. She did mention that she has a better sense of ether, but it sounds like that's her only way of seeing, which is kind of unfortunate if it drains your life force. Ah, you're back! The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you find a way to build an etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It's been a while. There you go. Magical tome. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the self-same principle. Ugh, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and off I go into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides, a distracting one if I might add. If I didn't know any better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp on the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believed we found a solution to that problem as well. Sir Estinian. Pray forgive us our lateness. Nidhogg's Eye. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So, this is the fabled eye by the 12. It seethes. 'Tis such a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boy, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting until the etheric ram is operational. Not 1 week of sleep. Fucking cart chocobo. Oh, hey, who's the new guy? Most folk know Master Garland is a genius inventor. It's only when you come to work for him that you realize he's a goddamned tyrant taskmaster. Just don't tell him I said that, all right? He sure has. Alphino has a final task before parting for Azizlaw. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust this task of visiting those who remain behind to you? Sir Emmerich, so the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear that I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must. May the Fury watch over you. Gotta go. Oh, sweet. We get to say goodbye to Hilda. Then Tataru. And then Lucia. Okay. Hey, Lucia, we're leaving. We'll be back later. This is it then? Go well, my friend. I shall pray for the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think of it passing strange myself, but all that changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world to do. Prayers are born in heartfelt faith, and manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Don't worry, we'll fuck him up. Oh, cool, I'm almost 73. Nice. Tataru! Nice hat! So you're off to face the Archbishop, then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may return yet to us. Some may yet return to us. But I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the stronger person, I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. She sure has. Man, what an outfit. She looks like the Mad Hatter. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Hilda. Well, it isn't my old friend Element. I'll have to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, and Snake Sherbert especially, but I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads and do something stupid like storming the pillars, but blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that case in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You concentrating on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Awesome. All right, my dear Sir, or Count Edmond de Forton, I must bid you adieu. We are too bound for the sky, never to return. Yellow kitten, you're in the way. Count de Forton. Mistress Box, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in this chamber. You came to us as a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Horchefant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont. But I've come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. Thank you. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Anne. All right, let us make way for Azislaw. Yeah, stadium. Alright, Alphino, let us be off. Count Edmond bequeathed to you, Lord Horchefant's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. You did. Sorry. The first flight of the Excelsior. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Ishtola know. We make ready. Alright, here we go.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Oh! Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
Uh-huh. I don't believe you for a fucking second. Dick. Ah, Urianger.
"12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
Oh, thank you!
Light or a sight. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight.
She was the best.
In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
See, this is why I have such a hard time reading Urianger. He speaks with this weird cadence and mixes words. I don't like it. It's weird. You want to know what I think happens? I think, and so I wouldn't call this betrayal. I just have a hard time reading his words. For some reason, he trips me up every time. I know I'm not the best at reading out loud. However, I feel like we're getting a lot better by doing this every week. So, but Urianger speaks. It's almost like reading a New King James Bible. It's weird. It's just different, and it's not typical. And it throws me off. All right, let us go, as this law awaits. Bum, bum, bum. So what I think happens is Estinian gets consumed by the Eye. But I wouldn't call that betrayal.
Excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
Excelsior!
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Thanks, Edmond de Forton.
Return to us, all of you.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Oh, jeez. All right, here we go. Brace yourselves.
This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
You okay there, buddy?
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Oh, please hold. Come on. Come on. Yes.
We're through!
The Empire was waiting, and we've just opened the gates. Okay.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
I wouldn't even say that's a battleship. It's a fucking island.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
Should be pretty easy.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
What? Wedge? What? I mean, I'd ship it if Tataru was into it, but I don't think she is.
She won't take much more of this!
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift.
Sail?
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what?
She on praise
For a false
Fulgar?
cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Oh boy. Okay, it's all coming to a head now. Buckle in.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
She's gonna transform.
Goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
Oh. Okay. Shiva cometh. Diamond dust? Okay. Well, hold on. It looks like she's moving really slow, but I don't think she is. Whoa! Was it enough? Oh! Lady of Sail, no! That's a long fall.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
She just disappeared.
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
That's beautiful.
Fare you well, my lady.
What's our death count tonight? 2? Damn. Whew, I don't know about you, but I am glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. Well, grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Isael was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how she came to know of our presence here. From Tracefalgar, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem that they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. Man. That's a cool aetheryte. Possibly 4. No. We're getting close. The Owl Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Sid looks like a man with a plan. Oh, good. First of all, in the interests of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Oz's law, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allegan design, there should be a nearby terminal that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. Okay. Yeah, because looking at the cheat sheet of hey, here's how many quests you have left, they were all aether currents, or they give you aether currents, which is lovely. Look right, we look left, we look right, we look left, we look right, we look... Done. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Right, left, nothing. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. I'm hoping it's on the shorter end of your thing, but we'll see. Awesome. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Alright, dick. Could at least help a little bit. Nothing? Ah, damn it. There's just this terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. I do? Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, but could you search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he's strained beyond our landing area and made friends with the local sentients. Fortunately, you would probably be correct. Is this a good spot to stop then? Because, man, that's going to put me at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. And that makes a difference. Ow! Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell, what were you thinking coming down here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, but death by stupidity is quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What the heck is that? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Just kick it. See? Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. Please proceed. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. I suppose? Where's my no? Come on. Thank you. To register as a user. Hold on. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Element. User registration complete. Welcome to Oz's Law, Master Wedge and Mistress Element. I am Guidance Node G-Li. He just floats off. Okay. Good find, Wedge. Part 3 is shorter than part 1. Okay. I'm down. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Alright, after we finish up this quest, we'll probably call it here. And then... Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings on a therochemical research facility and the fractal continuum. What have we here? Intruders detected in the gamma quadrant. Defense systems engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the warring Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Ishtola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is likely to be there. And that settles it. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. That would be the containment bay. Sephiroth, Sophia, Zervin. The Triad. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna call it here. Probably just gonna get off because we've done enough. I'm a mind reader. It's the only thing that's 3s in Heavensward. Alright, so you said this is a good stopping spot. We can do this and part 3 in one shot next time if we go long. I don't know about part 4. Because if we were to do this tomorrow again, right? As lovely as that would be, I wouldn't. I would I would like to, but at the same time, I can't stay up super late. I still have to work. I don't know. Finish the Ishgard chapter. Wait, is Ishgard chapter 4? To be honest, I haven't looked. Part 4 is a prelude to Stormblood and okay. I'm not gonna look it up. I literally just have the quest thing open so I can see how long I have left, and then if I've got a dungeon or a trial coming up. But okay, that sounds good. We'll save this for next time. Boop. Can I find the Great Google Library in here? Missing pages, maybe? This might be it. Good night, Joe Ryan. Oh. So I don't think we're playing Minecraft tomorrow, because I don't know. Yes, but I'm trying to look for the song from the soundtrack. I don't know what it's called. Maybe it's Ink Long Dry. Oh, this might be it. Good night, Lilith. We should be on tomorrow. My current plan is to play this because I want to play this. Because that sounds fun. Because we're having a blast, right? I'm having a blast. Anyways. Yeah, this is it. Alright, enjoy Ink Long Dry. That's pretty much what we're gonna do. Friday's a different story. I don't know what we're doing, but I think we're gonna try to play as a group for at least for a little bit, and then we can jump into story or something. Who knows? I don't know. My play tomorrow is probably just more story because I'm super into this now. This reminds me of Persona music so much. What's the hard version? I don't know if it's actually on the soundtrack. Look, and I don't see it on Spotify. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Find it later. Anyways, yeah, have a good night. We'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow for more of this.